1 minute remaining, 1 minute. Please hold up on practice. Please hold up on practice. Once again, hold up on practice. The USBC Collegiate Program would like to thank our full industry sponsors, Storm and Toilet Grid. We'd also like to thank our solar industry partners, voted at 900 World. And we'd like to thank the official lane maintenance provider of the Clean Singles and Team Championships schedule. Steve John Hanlon's here. Please thank him for coming out right away. For competition today, the teams will be rolling 5 4-game blocks. At the end of the final last block, it will be a position round. Once again, starting on line 38, 1 and 2, going from right to left. We ask that once the tournament play begins, there'll be no flash photography or video cameras permitted on the TV pairs 29:30 and 21:22. At the conclusion of the tournament today, I'll need to have a meeting with the coaches. So coaches only will have a meeting once you conclude. There will be a short award ceremony to present plaques at the end of the ceremony. Thank you. Everybody, good luck and good bowling. One, two, three, go! Come on, Scooby! Come on! Cougar got me! Cougar got 3! 1, 2, 3, Cougar! You're good.
Hold on. Hold on. 40 hours. Stop, Willie.
Athletes, you can move pairs. Please move pairs.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the final day of qualifying here at the sectional locations for the Intercollegiate Team Championships. 20 games in the books already, 20 more Baker games coming up today for our men's and women's competitors. We just watched set number 1 in Dayton, Ohio at Polking Lane South. We got some coverage underway over at Smyrna Bowling Center in Smyrna, Tennessee, and USA Bowl in Dallas, Texas. Still trying to work out the kinks in Addison, Illinois at Stardust Bowl. So as soon as those get running, we will bring you the action from there. With that first Baker set, though, complete in Dayton, we're going to go head over and take a look into practice at let's go to Dallas. So that'll pop up on the screen here in just one quick second, folks. So as we wait for that, just a reminder, the Baker format being implemented today. And if you are unfamiliar with the Baker format, it's pretty cool. It's 5 players bowling one individual game. So your first bowler bowls the first and the 6th frame. second bowler, the second and the seventh, third bowler, the third and the eighth, the fourth bowler, the fourth and the ninth, and the fifth bowler, the fifth and the all-important 10th frame to put together one complete score. So everybody really needs to be clicking to get going for a strong start out there. So we wrap up a practice at USA Bowl. Once again, teams have not been given the oil pattern information yet, so they have their 15-minute warm-up session to essentially determine the best course of action, the best route to the pocket on both the right and the left side. And they had 20 Baker games yesterday to kind of figure it out initially, and obviously coming into day two, same pattern. Still don't know the details, though, so, from what they saw out on the lanes yesterday, have to make the right adjustments to hopefully get off to a strong start and put themselves in position to make the top four, because that is the goal at each of the four sectionals. The top four men's and the top four women's teams at each location will advance to the Intercollegiate Team Championships, which will be taking place May 5th through the 8th. At the Spectrum Entertainment Complex in Wyoming, Michigan, just outside of Grand Rapids. Earlier in the week on Friday, 24 men and 24 women secured their spots at the Intercollegiate Singles Championships based off of 6-game totals at each of the same four locations. That event will take place same center at Spectrum, May 3rd through the 8th. So that's what these student athletes are competing for here. The USBC collegiate regular season kicked off in January. So the time frame a little bit different from past years, but we're still here. It's still happening. Sectionals followed by the ITC, all coming up in a couple short weeks. With a couple minutes left in practice, though, let's head back to Dayton. As they are now into their second Baker set. Olivet College and Lourdes University hitting the lanes over on 21 and 22 at Polking Lane South. And as we get updates throughout the course of the day, we will update you in the chat area as soon as some new scores are available. So be sure to keep an eye on the chat throughout the course of the day for information as it becomes available. And of course, we got a couple giveaways to get through today as well. So we gave away 2 bowling balls yesterday. Going to continue that trend today. So during the men's block and during the women's block, we will be excited to give away a bowling ball to one lucky Bull TV viewer. Big shout out to our industry sponsors here for the ISC and the ITC. 900 Global, Rotogrip, Storm, and Motive, along with Kegel, our official lane maintenance provider. And of course, the BPAA, USBC, and IBC Youth Development Team. But folks, as we all wake up a little bit here this morning, let the sights and sounds of Dayton, Ohio take it away here for a bit on our main channel. Once again, we do have additional channels available to select from, so please feel free to check those out. And as mentioned, see if we can work out the kinks in Addison to get you live from there. As a note, however, teams do have the ability to stream from their own pages or video streaming applications. So if you know a team has traditionally broadcast on Facebook or YouTube, Vimeo, whatever it may be, especially in Addison, if you're looking for those, please take a look to see if they got their cameras up as well on site. But folks, thanks again for joining us here on Bold TV, and by the end of the day, we will know our 16 men's and 16 women's teams competing for our national title and the Helmer Cup in just a couple of weeks. So sit back and enjoy, and thank you for joining us here on Bold TV.
Hey, line him up. Come on.
Just posted in the Bowl TV chat, but we have an update through 24 total games in Dayton, Ohio. Heading into today, the top four was Wisconsin, Whitewater, Notre Dame, Ohio, Pikeville, and Tennessee Wesleyan. We've had a bit of a shakeup, though, after the first Baker set this morning. Wisconsin Whitewater continues to lead at 48-57, but Lawrence Tech jumps from 5th to 2nd after finishing the block with games at 226 and 255. They're at 47-15 in second place. Pikeville, third, 46-16, and Notre Dame, Ohio, dropping to 4th place. A rough opening block for the Falcons, 158, 156, 130, 125. They're at 46-10 in 4th place, just 4 pins ahead of Tennessee Wesleyan, 46-06. Wright State, 45-71, 39 back. And another 50 back from that, 89 back, is St. Ambrose, 45-21. So, folks, there is your update from Dayton, Ohio. 24 games in the books in the men's division. Find the link in the chat on the main channel here on Bowl TV.
Hey, keep your head up, man. Let's go.
I know where you're at.
Gotta have no signal that's there, guys. Come on.
Thank you. I agree with you. Down there. That's who your dad was, isn't it? Dillard? Oh, Dillard? I thought he was Dillard.
When I posted the live feed, I was going to leave a comment telling everyone why I had to cut it. But the only way I was able to find it was going to someone else's comment on my
Sam, too.
Does Evan listen to you? Go talk to all the fucking ball. Yeah. No, not. He's keeping it out there and talking them off. Everybody
Tuesday I'll be on the phone.
I'm gonna kick you in the knee, and then you're out for the day. Then you kick me in the knee, and I'm out for the day. We're both gonna go home.
Let me shake that. So much pressure today.
Yup. I have to hold the fucking pool one, and I was like, hey, it's like today, we're gonna play on this one. I'm gonna lead forward, we're in the lane. All right, I see how this works. Kick me out? I don't know. My last day ever.
The microphone's really working. How you guys doing today? What you guys doing today? Not so good. You started off alright. I know. What's the shot? I know.
Yeah.
You really do have that much room with a bowling.
Maybe that's what I'm going to do.
You missed somebody.
Maybe that's what we should do. Just close our eyes.
To be honest, I throw some shots. When I'm working with somebody, bowling is in your mind. Close your eyes and shoulders. Because it's up here. It's not there. Thank you. See, that's, when you get a certain level, you take the throw to her. Do you think one of those throws is that much better than the other? That's wishful. Your mind is better. You know, the guys stand there, the guys got great concentration. He's not standing there, oh, Jesus Christ, I got to throw a strike for 50 grand. Leg will start. It's all about, okay, throw it across the damn line. That's it. Simple game, about 15 feet, hit the pin. You're right. If you hit the marker in time, you can move your feet and make the ball go anywhere. Yep. People miss their target. I'm going to move. How the fuck do you move? You weren't even close to it right now. I can see the way you reacted. Really? Honest to God, I vote for you. I throw one shot and I would have played it. I'll bet you I'm 80 to 90% right. One shot. I got a son that's about 27 years old. Pretty strong ball. I thought about putting him in the shirt. Really? He had $5. Guy at the guy
6 for the spare ball. Looks like a watermelon. Pretty rare.
More times than I can count. Who the hell's on it? Who's the pro on the flip? Jared? Jared Raymond? Maybe it's Sagan. Oh, Tom Smallwood. No, keep going. He throws his thumb part way. Brunswick Stafford. Oh my God.
This one, Smallwood, right?
Yeah, Smallwood.
Yeah.
Smallwood's kicked my ass more times than I can count.
Really?
So good.
No, damn it. My son got him. My son bowled against him. He had, Steven had 783. Smoked his ass. He's been bowling. Smallwood's been bowling some of the amateur events in the area. I don't know if he still does now.
Oh yeah, I went to one of the tournaments he won.
He's strong. I was at the state tournament one time. I shot 279. I said, I got this. He shot 300 to get me. Ooh. Small, right? I finished in front of him. I shot 279. He shoots 300. I swear to God. I lost 279. I probably quit bowling for probably 50 bracket. Well, at least 20 bracket. We both had my state tournament. I shot 270. I shot 260. I won the state tournament one time. I won almost $1,000. Oh my God. Well, I walked up to the guy. Well, how many brackets the guy? So, well, 25, 5
What's that, like 1927?
Yeah, about that. About the time I think you were rolling there too.
All right, folks, Baker set 2 wrapping up in Dayton, Ohio. So let's head on over to Addison, Illinois and Stardust Bowl as they're still in Baker set 1. So we'll have that up for you guys in just a quick second here. So we're here. We're taking a look at Hawkeye Community College, currently up on the right, and Calumet College up on the left. Cal College, the top-ranked team. to finish the regular season. We talked a little bit about them yesterday as they, as after 3 games, they were in last place at the Addison sectional, but bounced back nicely, jumped all the way up into 4th. 20 pins ahead of Northwestern Ohio to start the final 20-game block. So Coach Mike Kubacki and crew looking to not put themselves in that position again, trying to get off to a strong start. Additional channels available from Dayton. Another one in Addison, Dallas, and the Smyrna sections. All right, folks, let's head back to Dayton real quick. With Baker set 1 wrapping up here in Addison. Looks like the same for Dallas and Smyrna. So we'll head to one of those in just a sec, but we'll kick things off and continue on in Dayton here. Go ahead and take a look at Bowling Green State and Rochester University. From Polking Lane South in Dayton, Ohio, this is the final day of qualifying for the 4 sectional qualifiers for the Intercollegiate Team Championships. After today concludes, 40 Baker games will be in the books for both the men's and the women's divisions. The women's competition starts up later today, 1:45 p.m. Eastern for Dayton, 2:45 p.m. Eastern for the other 3 sectionals. So that is the goal for all these programs, advancing from the regular season. So the first step in postseason play, the ITC and the ISC coming up next.
Come on, now on one.
All right, college bowling fans, some score updates rolling in. From Polking Lane South in Dayton, Ohio, which we are watching at the moment here on the main channel. Scores through 2 Baker sets today, 28 overall Baker games, only 12 left to go. We have Wisconsin Whitewater beginning to build a sizable lead here. 56-67 for the Warhawks, leading by 250 pins at the moment over Pikeville, who's at 54-17. Lawrence Tech in third, 53-83, and currently holding on to the 4th spot, moving into the top 4. Wright State, 53-59. The first team out is now Notre Dame, Ohio, who started the day in second. And they got a bit of a hill to climb, 52-78. And then St. Ambrose in 6th, 52-64. And Tennessee Wesleyan, 52-42. So Notre Dame, Ohio, and St. Ambrose less than 100 out. And Tennessee Wesleyan, which also started the day in the top 4. Less than 120 out. So these teams are going to have to start mustering up some big games here down the stretch. They want to make their run. Bowling Green State, who are watching right now, 52-05. So about 150 back. Rochester currently in 14th place. Also just posted an update in the chat on Bull TV. Smyrna through 24 games. Weber International leading the way 51-14. Emmanuel second, 48-25. They've both kind of created some distance from the rest of the field. Marion, Indiana, out of Indianapolis, 46-73. McHenry holding on to the fourth spot, 45-93. About 70 pins back is St. Francis, Illinois, the first team out, 45-16. And then a pretty big jump to sixth place at SCAD Savannah, 44-07. So really just a matter if St. Francis, Illinois can catch up to McHenry over there. But still some time left to go, 16 games left in Smyrna. This game wrapping up, we're going to go ahead and take a look at another sectional. Get a first look today over at Smyrna. Got the University of the Cumberlands and Bethel out of Tennessee. University of the Cumberlands in 7th place overall. 46, excuse me. So they got about 250 pins to make up. Bethel currently in 16th place overall.
Hey, time for funness? Oh, that's for funness. Deuce, rocket, rocket. Turkey time.
Give me one. Hey, no, I like that.
Say, you got a spare. Congratulations.
All right, folks, as the men's squads continue to roll on, we got some more score updates coming in. So we read off Smyrna and Dayton a little bit earlier. We just posted Dallas and Addison through 24. Starting with Dallas, Midland holding on to the top spot still, 4,700. But Martin Methodist within striking distance of 46-38. Third place, Wichita State, 45-47. And then Lindenwood at 44-58. Currently your top four. First team out is Iowa Central CC. They are 69 pins back. Newman in sixth at 43-71, so within 100. And then Oklahoma Christian, 43-38. Iowa Western CC, 43-28. So both of them about 130 back of the number. Taking a look in Addison, strong start for Calumet to move up into second place. William Penn continues to lead. The Statesman with 48.95, but check out Calumet's start. 201, get this, 272, 233, and 202, 908 out of the gates. The next highest set after that in Addison looks to be 787. So a big jump for the Crimson Wave, 48-21, sitting in second, and they've created some distance. William Penn and Calumet have some breathing room here with 16 left to go. Indiana Tech in third, 46-90, and Mount Mercy in fourth, 46-76. First team out, Northwestern Ohio, 45-84. So give or take 90 out of the cut number, and then Aquinas at 45-32. They're about 140 back with 16 to go. So those are the most recent updates we have. Once again, after every 4-game Baker set, the teams move to a new pair of lanes, both 2 games on one lane and 2 games on the other in the Baker format. So that is when we are getting our score updates, folks. So as those roll in, we will continue to keep you updated because today is the day. We'll know our top 16 teams in the men's division in just a couple hours here, and then in the women's division a little bit later tonight, who are advancing to the Intercollegiate Team Championships taking place May 5th through the 8th at the Spectrum Entertainment Complex in Wyoming, Michigan, just outside of Grand Rapids. Men's team sectionals. Starting to get interesting, folks. So sit back, relax, enjoy, and we'll be right with that next update coming soon. All right, folks. Looks like we're ready to move on to the next set in Smyrna coming shortly. So let's see where we have some bowling going on. Take a look at William Penn and Lewis University over in Addison. Let's head over to Addison again. So everybody hang tight while we make that switch. But as we do, please take a look at the upcoming PWBA Tour schedule. Available only on BullTV.com. Starting up next week. Twin Cities Open. It's here. It's back. We are ready to continue on with the tour. Be sure to visit pwba.com for more information. All right, we're back to Addison now. Stardust Bowl. William Penn and Lewis University. William Penn was leading after 24. Talked a little bit about this team yesterday and mentioning it, but this is a very experienced team from William Penn at the moment. Seeing if I can find the article here that all right, this is pretty cool for William Penn. They compete in the America Athletic Conference, and back in March, the Statesmen had 5 honorees who were selected for recognition, who were also selected in the 2019-2020 season. Senior Rock Kostrick, Senior Alexander Kostrick, Junior Jason Miner were named to the first team, while Junior Jake Cook and Senior Brandon Fries both announced to the second team. Rock Kostrick was the American Heartland Player of the Year, and their coach, Brandon Brooks, Coach of the Year. So, experienced bunch, well coached, and definitely not surprised to see them at the top of the leaderboard. Alex Kostrick also qualified for the singles portion of the national championships upcoming in a couple of weeks. So looking to wrap up a strong performance, strong weekend in Addison for the Statesmen.
You dropped something new. Pick it up. You're huge.
Let's go, fellas. Keep going. I apologize for I'll tell him to delete that one. They hear me swear.
I don't know. No idea.
I feel like with the web, I would need to
Coming to a close here in Baker set 2 in Addison means once again time to mosey on over to another pair. Looks like we have a couple pairs going in Dayton right now. Lawrence Tech, they're in the mix right now over there. We'll get the most recent score update. Looks like they're bowling unopposed, but let's take a look at that. Once we get back going to a few of the other spots, we will continue to move along here, but Lawrence Tech, the runner-up at the 2019 ITC. Putting together a couple strikes here, still have a max score. .268. Currently sitting in third place overall through 32 games. Wisconsin Whitewater continues to lead. It looks like they are going to take home the top spot at Polking Lane South, currently at 65-13. Pikeville sits in second, 61-94. Lawrence Tech, as we mentioned, in third place, 61-80. And then Wright State in fourth, 61-04. But St. Ambrose on the move, 60-85. Just 20 pins back, or excuse me, 19 pins back of the top four. And then Notre Dame, Ohio, started the day in second, now in sixth, 60-50. So still can definitely make a run here in the final 8. But have their work cut out for them. Bowling Green State at 59-91 and Tennessee Wesleyan at 59-87 might be running out of time. They'll need a real big finish here. Both more than 100 pins back at the moment. All right, folks. Continues to be moving day here. Let's head over to Smyrna right now. So we are going to be taking a look here at St. Francis, Illinois, and Emmanuel. So the nice split conversion there of the 3-6-7-10 from Emmanuel. In Smyrna, after 28, Weber continues to lead 58-71. Emmanuel's at 56-58 in second place. McHenry 54-44. Marion out of Indiana 53-48. And then St. Francis, Illinois, who once again is up on the left, 53-20. So they are just 28 pins back of Marion for the final spot in Smyrna. A little bit of distance after that, SCAD Savannah at 51-60. University of the Cumberlands 50-84. Vincennes 49-94. Adrian 49-38. And then Thomas More at 49-28. So St. Francis, Illinois, their last couple of games, 227, 223. to wrap up Baker set 2. This is the third Baker set, so we'll see if the Fighting Saints can continue the trend. So they look to return to the ITC.
Turning around, and then that's not going
All right, everybody. This Baker set wrapping up in Addison. I think they're currently getting ready for the position round in Dayton, but not quite started up yet. So we'll go ahead and take a look into... How about Dallas? We haven't been to Dallas yet today. So hold on, please, as we make the switch. Slide on over to USA Bowl in Dallas, Texas. Take a look at Midland and Drury. As we mentioned a little bit earlier in the broadcast, Midland leading the way through 28 games in Dallas, 55-10. Wichita State in second, 53-84. 1 pin ahead of Martin Methodist at 53-83. Lindenwood with the final spot at the moment, 52-77. Then a bit of separation to Iowa Central CC, 51-39. So nearly 140 pins was the difference heading into this block. Folks, just as a heads up, when we do hit the position round, it is going to be a little bit of a delay. So essentially, they're going to take a look at the standings, double check them, and then assign the lanes as you do in a position round. 1 bullets with 2, 3 with 4, 5 with 6, so on and so forth. And that's go time. So we'll keep an eye on once Dayton gets underway. Actually, looks like they are getting underway. So we should have scores then coming through 36 pretty quickly. Then it'll be time. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll take a look at Lawrence Tech and St. Ambrose. All right, folks, here we go. Lawrence Tech and St. Ambrose. Once we get scores through 36, we'll see where these teams sit in the standings. And talking to Gary Brown out there, I believe the goal was to broadcast the 3-4 and the 5-6 matches here in the final 4 games. So you guys can hop back and forth and keep pace with the excitement. St. Ambrose was outside the cut all day. Potentially up to this point. So if this is the 3-4 match, the Fighting Bees have done what they needed to do to get into the top 4. Can they hang on? We will have to wait and see. Lawrence Tech was already in the top 4 heading into that last block. Seemed like they were bowling pretty well. So we'll wait for the official numbers and verify on the other pair in Dayton at the moment. It's Notre Dame and Wright State. Both of St. Ambrose, Wright State, and Notre Dame all have been hovering around that, essentially that final spot. So I'm thinking it's Lawrence Tech 3, St. Ambrose 4, Notre Dame 5, Wright State 6. So that's all unofficial, though. We will find out soon for you good folks. Final Baker set. Underway in Polking Lanes South, Dayton, Ohio. Here at the 2021 ITC Sectional Qualifier. Top 4 teams. I should say this will be the first of 4 teams to officially lock its spot. For a trip to the Intercollegiate Team and Championships, the top 4 teams from this sectional, the top 4 from Dallas, the top 4 from Addison, the top 4 from Smyrna. All moving on to the next round. So we'll settle in and see what we can find out for you good folks. As a reminder as well, we still do have a giveaway here, so we're going to try to get this in during this final block while all 4 houses are still going. So we're going to give away a 900 Global bowling ball in just a little bit. So big thanks to 900 Global for their continued support of the Intercollegiate Team and Singles Championships. And remember, at 900 Global, whether you're a pro or just starting out, they have something for you. They strive to manufacture and deliver amazing products, excellent service, and proudly do it all right here in the United States. Visit 900global.com to find your new bowling ball. 900 Global, striking worldwide. All right, folks, we have some scores posted through 32 from Dallas and Smyrna. We got 36 available through Dayton, so this is the position round. We are watching Lawrence Tech, ranked at number 3 overall in the standings at the moment, and St. Ambrose, who is holding on to the final spot. It's also on pair 2 Dayton. On pair 1 Dayton, we have Notre Dame, Ohio, and Wright State. This is game 38 and change going on for both of them. Here's the scenario. Heading into this round, well, first let's start at the top of the leaderboard. Wisconsin Whitewater continuing to lead is 73-12. Pikeville at 70-18. So Pikeville, potentially if they had a rough block, could fall out, but ranked number 2 heading into this. Lawrence Tech in third at 69-76. And then the fourth spot, once again, that's the number, top 4 advance from each sectional. St. Ambrose at 69-16. Notre Dame, Ohio was at 68-51, so they were 65 back, and 1 pin behind them were Wright State. After game 1, Lawrence Tech 207, looking better. St. Ambrose 186, Notre Dame, Ohio 153, Wright State 222. So at the moment, Lawrence Tech still in, St. Ambrose still in, Wright State 30 back, Notre Dame, Ohio 98 back. But NDO has put together a nice game. They just finished with 251. Wright State's going to finish game 2 at 190. Lawrence Tech in the 10th frame here on our featured pair. going to be in the 230s. They are creating some distance here. Looks like the Blue Devils will be back for an attempt to make it back to the title match or the runner-ups in 2019. $237. Oh. Potentially some much needed momentum here in game 38 of 40 for St. Ambrose. A trip 9-pin from Dakota Solanka in the 8th frame. Back-to-back opens in the 6th and the 7th. Dropped the max down to 191, but striking the 8th. Let's see if Nate Stubler can keep it going. Big time double once again. If they get to 190, they keep Wright State 30 pins back. Notre Dame, Ohio is going to make up some ground here. Once again, they were 98 back heading into game 38, but shot 251. So they're gaining ground regardless. But depending on what Cameron Crowe does here, might get really interesting. Oh, come on. Come on, Cam. What's that all about right there? My goodness. Trip 9 in the 8th, dead flush in the 9th, messenger on the 7th and the 10th. Not going to get the 1 in the 11th, but got an extra 10 pins out of it because of the 1 in the 10th. So Wright State's going to creep a little bit closer here to St. Ambrose. Notre Dame, Ohio, making it interesting as well. So there we go, 178, the final tally. We'll get you some unofficial totals here in just a second.
Hey, dude, whenever you're ready, kid.
Let's go ahead and go over to Wright State and Notre Dame, Ohio here for a little bit in pair 1 Dayton, since they're already halfway through game 3. Once again, both teams trying to play a little catch up here. So this is game 39 of 40 right now for Wright State, who's on the left, and Notre Dame, Ohio on the right. All right, folks, my official tally right now for, or unofficial tally, I should say. Very unofficial. With 2 left. Lawrence Tech looking pretty good now after 207, 237 start. They're at 74-20. St. Ambrose is at 72-80 after 186 and 178. I have Notre Dame, Ohio at 72-55. They're 25 back of the cut at the moment. Wright State, 72-62, 18 back. The game and a half left to go. So this is coming down to the nitty-gritty, folks. Here at Polking Lane South. Let's go.
The bag was literally right there. Right there. Take your bag.
Once we get to the conclusion of game 39 here for Notre Dame and Wright State, we'll go back to St. Ambrose and Lawrence Tech. Keeping an eye on both of them, though. Going to be posting an update to Addison through 32 in a moment as well. Look for that in the chat. All right, folks, and don't forget here, we still got a giveaway, so we're going to get that going here real quick for a 900 global bowling ball of your choice. So how about once Wright State gets to frame number 8 here on here where I'm watching. How about when they complete frame 8? We will go ahead and start. So for the giveaway here, as a friendly reminder, you probably do not want to be in full screen. So if you want to minimize it, be able to see the chat, that should be good. You'll see it pop up in the bottom left-hand corner. There'll be one countdown. They'll say 60 seconds. Giveaway will begin shortly. And then another prompt will come up saying the giveaway has begun. 45 seconds. Hit the submit entry button, folks. That's all you have to do. Hit submit entry. And you will be eligible to win a 900 global bowling ball of your choice. Here's we get down to the nitty-gritty in Dayton. Nearly done with 39 here. Across the house. So the raffle is underway. Good luck, everybody. Taking a look at St. Ambrose. Nothing too crazy to start this game. We're going to have a pair of opens through 5, 73 their total. Big opportunity for Notre Dame, Ohio to set up the 10th here. And not going to be able to lean on the 10. They still could have gotten to 201. Again, as we have it, unofficial, St. Ambrose holding on to the final spot in Dayton by 18 pins over Wright State and 25 over Notre Dame, Ohio at the moment. Nothing too crazy from Wright State or Notre Dame here to really force the pressure on St. Ambrose. A tough ninth frame there. Could have been a double, turns into an open. Max score for Notre Dame, now 169 for Wright State. They can still get to 167. And now could be in the 140s. Congratulations to KJ Schultz, 97, the winner of a 900 Global Bowling Ball. KJ, I'm going to call you KJ for right now. Our marketing team will be reaching out to you very shortly with details to find out which bowling ball you want to pick up from 900 Global and how to get it to you. So congratulations. Thanks again to everybody for participating. And of course, a big shout out to 900 Global. Visit 900global.com to find out which bowling ball you want to pick up there. 146 the finish for Wright State. Notre Dame, Ohio, unable to make it a double. 157. So with that, let's this is the start of game 40. We're going to go to the end of 39 now.
Yes, Dean, I'm right.
And then we'll come back here as they wrap up. So St. Ambrose on the left. The teams chasing them shot 146 Wright State and 157 Notre Dame, Ohio. Not necessarily taking advantage of the opportunity so far. Opens in the 2nd, 5th, and potentially now the 8th frames. $121 now for St. Ambrose in frame number 8. Their max 181. But even if they just fill with two marks here, any two marks, they're going to maintain their distance. The teams chasing would not have caught up or gotten any closer to them, but you got to get those marks here. This is crunch time. This is a team capable of winning a national championship. Arguably, we're the team to beat heading into the postseason in 2020. Can they find it here late and hold on? 2-7 for Stubler. Taking a look over at Wright State and Notre Dame. Strikes in the first and the third for Wright State, but an open in frame 2. Notre Dame strike spare, looking for another spare in the third. Once again, Lawrence Tech has kind of done what they needed to do to get ahead of this bunch. So them, Pikeville, and Wisconsin Whitewater were all ahead. Not sure how Pikeville was doing. They had an opportunity to potentially fall back, but they had built up a little bit of a cushion. Wisconsin Whitewater is going to win the whole thing here out of Dayton. So big spare there from Stubler. Going to hand it off to the 2020 U.S. Amateur Champion, Cameron Crowe. Max of 171. But once again, any type of mark, they're going to gain a couple of pins. So hold the lead heading into the final game. Notre Dame clean through 3. A second open for Wright State in the 4th. They were not liking the switch to lane 29. After a nice start, 222 and 190, 146 last game. Man, I wouldn't want to be shooting at that right now, but nice cover there by Cameron. I can still get to 159, which improbably will let them gain pins on their opponents. Take it any way you can get it sometimes, folks. After this 10th frame here, this final shot, we will head back to 29 and 30. Take a look at Wright State and Notre Dame. .164 for Lawrence Tech, but once again, far enough ahead. Potentially thought a sub was going to come in for a second, but they're going to leave it. The undecisiveness right now is killing me. I'm ready. I'm ready for 40. $159. All right, folks. Some tallies coming up here, but we're going to go ahead, head back over to 29 and 30 here in Dayton. Notre Dame, Ohio, open in the 4th, followed it up with a double. All right, folks, here's what I'm seeing right now. Once again, my number's unofficial. St. Ambrose, fourth, 74-39. 27 pins back is Notre Dame, Ohio, 74-12. 31 pins back, Wright State, 74-08. Max score for Wright State, 184 with that strike in the ninth. 212 still out there for Notre Dame with a spare here. St. Ambrose, their start. Spare and a strike, just through two. That might have been it right there. Felt Wright State needed that double in the 10th. Going to drop their max into the 160s. Notre Dame is pacing 190s. They stay clean here in the final two frames, so that would put them ahead of Wright State. Now, technically, they were already ahead of Wright State, so that meant if St. Ambrose fell back, Notre Dame, Ohio would be waiting in the wings. .201 still out there for Notre Dame, Ohio. Which means St. Ambrose would have to get to at least 175. St. Ambrose clean through three. Off on our other featured pair. Make that clean through four, striking the fourth from Nathan Stubler. You can see the excitement there. They're not kidding. One more would be huge here. Make St. Ambrose think about it. Once again, don't know how much the coaches are talking to the players, what they need. This situation, probably just saying, do your thing out there. Oh, what a shot. Big double. Big double. Notre Dame trying to keep them in the mix, but a response double of their own. St. Ambrose, Cameron Crowe. Clean through five. The double was important there. 7 on the fill, 198. See the sportsmanship, the camaraderie. These guys have fought hard for a couple days now. We'll go back. To St. Ambrose. And Lawrence Tech, St. Ambrose working on a double. That's 3 in a row. Folks, if you've wondered about collegiate bowling and wondering how exciting it can get, that is the type of energy.
Come on.
And the sound of 4 in a row. It's pushing St. Ambrose closer and closer to a spot in the top 4.
Stay down on it. Go.
That big 4-bagger in the middle of the game unofficially is going to help us St. Ambrose punch their ticket to the dance. Lawrence Tech, as we mentioned, had already done enough. In the previous games leading up to this, they were safely in. Pikeville and Wisconsin Whitewater were 2-1 entering this particular match, but Notre Dame, Ohio down 27, Wright State down 31, entering this final game here at Polking Lane South. St. Ambrose is going to put together the big game to wrap things up here. Lawrence Tech is going to have the opportunity to see if they can make a return visit to the title match. The runners up in 2019. St. Ambrose says, we'll see you there.
Get everything down to that side.
Talking about a final game here for the Fighting Bees, needing it. And just shot 159 on lane 21. Digging deep. Going to be in the 230s here. So my unofficial tally in Dayton. In no particular order: Wisconsin, Whitewater, Pikeville, Lawrence Tech, and St. Ambrose. Your unofficial top 4 advancing. See the team there. They know how close that got. They had been fighting and had been outside the number almost all day, making their way into the top 4 after 36 and staying ahead of their opponents, folks. Whew. It looks like Smyrna will probably be up next for its position round. Some bowling still going on at the moment in Addison and Dallas. So let's take a look at Dallas real quick. Got Lindenwood and Midland here. Our last update from Dallas was after 32. Midland was still leading there, 63-89. Wichita State, 62-58. Martin Methodist, 61-54. And Lindenwood, 6,021. It was not quite as close after 32. But we'll see after 36. Iowa Central 59.03, so 118 back. And then after that, Central Missouri at 57.93. So unless Iowa Central put together a nice little run, potentially a little less dramatic final round in Dallas.
Looking at like 30 seconds.
Well, I'm looking at a different ball.
Okay.
I saw that. One more.
I mean, honestly, if you want to be real, I can probably just bring 3 balls to tournament. Because my prison war is basically urethane, and we never throw urethane. So, I have the one who's playing the day. You think I can take 4 rolls?
You don't? You call this, bro?
Shoot, well, we made that ball.
Nah, bro, we polished it.
Polish it?
This is the second one for late in the day, I'm telling you. You guys will be on 29:30. You guys will be on 29:30. So we just.
All right, folks. Looks like it's getting close to position round time in Dallas as teams are wrapping up there. Smyrna, we just got an update through 36. It's posted in the Bowl TV chat. And with that, we will head over there and take a look. Weber leading 74-99, the defending ITC champion. Emmanuel second, 71-57. McKendree third, 69-24. St. Francis, Illinois, 68-79. Your top four. And then Marion out of Indianapolis, 68-29, 50 pins back. University of the Cumberlands, 67-52. So it looks like Marion, Indiana, and St. Francis kind of jockeying for that final spot. So we'll go ahead and take a look at McKendree and St. Francis first. Let's take it underway here. As scores come in, we will continue to let you know in the chat, folks. All right, folks, I started rambling there for a second, then realized I was muted, so I don't think you caught any of that. But here at Smyrna right now, this is game one, so game one of the final Baker set, so essentially game 37 overall. So after these 4 games, we will know our 4 men's teams from Smyrna. Weber International and Emmanuel have gotten out to a pretty sizable lead over the rest of the field. Weber pretty much in a great position to win the sectional in Smyrna. Emmanuel has about a 230 pin buffer to third place McHenry. But St. Francis, Illinois, holding on to that 4th spot, 68-79. So they're 45 pins behind McHenry. And then Marion out of Indianapolis is 5th, 50 back. We have Marion and University of the Cumberlands on lane pair 2 in Smyrna. So we'll go back and forth as that progresses. But, yeah, that's what we're working with right now, folks. By the looks of it, big early game. From McHenry. Taking a look over at the other pair for Marion. Looks like they still have the 220 max out there with a 10th or a strike already in the 10th as well. So they will have a chance to make up some ground here on St. Francis, Illinois, and make this thing pretty close heading into the final 3 games. Fill ball for McHenry. .254. Excellent start here. It's going to give him some room heading into the final 3. .206 for Marion. They're going to make up a little ground here. St. Francis, Illinois is going to be in the 170, high 170s. So we head into game 2 here. Unofficial tallies. McKendree now up 120 on the cut line. St. Francis unofficially at 7,057. Marion 22 pins back, 7,035. All right, folks, we do have some scores dropped. Official through 40. Wisconsin Whitewater wins Dayton 8,066. Pikeville second, 7805. Lawrence Tech third, 7777. That's a lot of sevens. Not to be outdone, St. Ambrose 7676. Your top four, first team out, Notre Dame, Ohio, 56 pins back, 7610. So Wisconsin Whitewater, Pikeville, Lawrence Tech, and St. Ambrose, the first teams to punch their ticket. We're finishing up game number 2 here. Game 38 total in Smyrna on our screen at the moment. McHenry putting up a huge start right here. They're doing what they need to do in this situation. Nice bounce back game for St. Francis, Illinois. Let's look at the 219 max score for Marion this game, 226. Marion was down 22, so an opportunity to gain a couple pins here. So first off, big conversion here for St. Francis, Illinois, 268 the tally. And cannot have that at this time. Cannot. You hear that excitement. That's from Marion. They just saw that. This is going to be a dead heat heading into the final 2. Fill ball left to go for Marion before they make the switch. .223. Gain 16. St. Francis, Illinois is going to be up 6. With 2 games left to go after 38 games, 6 pins separates these two teams. Goodness. We did post Dallas through 36 as well in the chat. They are early on in their position round. Midland continuing to lead 71-35. Wichita State second, 70-25. Martin Methodist 7,000 even in third, and Lindenwood 67-89 in fourth. Fifth place is Iowa Central CC 66-27. So essentially 160 pins. So not too much drama, perhaps. 160 is going to need a lot of help and some big scores for Iowa Central if they want to put any pressure on Lindenwood. Unofficial tally right now in Smyrna. This is game 39 at the moment. McHenry is now 180 up on the number, so I think they're going to be all right. I think they're going to be advancing. Emmanuel and Weber were far enough ahead to start this block outside of unbelievable twist of fate. They're going to be moving on. St. Francis, Illinois, I have them at 72-64. Marion at 72-58, so that is 6 pins. 6 pins with 2 games left to go. We got both pairs available here, so depending on if we start moving back and forth a little bit on time, we'll hop back and forth. Right now, we'll keep it on St. Francis here since they hold the ever so slight advantage. Marion start to this game. Looks like strike open, 28 in the second. But just delivered a strike in frame 3. Similar start for St. Francis. Strike open, then back-to-back spares. .206, .223 so far for Marion in this final block. They were down 50 to start, 178, .207 for St. Francis. Kendry having some fun on this final pair as they have done what they needed to do in these final couple games. 254, 268 to make it not so exciting for them. They're pretty comfortably in the number. Uh-oh, folks. Marion with a 3-bagger after that open in the second. The momentum could be turning in their favor. Game and a half left to go here in Smyrna, folks. St. Francis filling some frames here, but a little momentum is sneaking up. There we go. For Marion University of Indianapolis, they did not get the strike in the 6th, however. So their run of strikes ends at 3. St. Francis is really close here. They are keeping in play here. Have to figure out a way to get all 10 to topple, though. Again, folks, the excitement continues with the women's final qualifying block for the ITC sectional qualifiers in Dayton, Ohio, 1:45 p.m. Eastern. A little more than an hour from now, their scheduled start time. And then for the squads here in Smyrna, Dallas, and Addison, 2:45 p.m. Eastern, their scheduled start time for their final 20 games. Had some excitement so far, not going to lie. Dayton coming down to the final game. We are on pace to have that here as well. Still a chance to get to 200 even this game for St. Francis. .235 max score still out there for Marion. They're a couple frames behind, though. First strike since frame one. Maybe that's the momentum they needed. They've been close. 200 still out there. Marion delivers a strike in the eighth. At .235 still out there. This is a really big shot here. 10th frame. That one outside. Not going to lose any count, but going to drop the max down to 180. Marion can take this lead and have a little bit of a cushion here. They're getting ready to step up for frame 9. And an absolutely brutal 9-pin there from Marion. Gonna slow him down a little bit on the 9th. So got max at 215. If they stay clean, they're gonna have the lead heading into the final game. .180 finish. Let's go ahead and switch over to the other pair. See them finish up. Marion is going to take the lead here. Still gets to 215. First shot of the 10th coming up here. All right, folks. Unofficial count, 74-63 for Marion, 74-44 for St. Francis, Illinois. Marion has taken the lead with 1 game left to go and are up 19 pins for the final spot to advance to the ITC. All right, everybody. Might be switching a little bit back and forth here as these teams head down the stretch. Once again, unofficially 19 pins. Marion up over St. Francis, Illinois for the final spot. St. Francis, Illinois so far, they're actually up through The 6th frame getting ready for the 7th. Pair of spares, double, spare, strike, and now looking at a spare conversion in the 7th. Some airtime there for Marion. Early open, looking to make it 3 consecutive spares. So St. Francis is going to get in the books first outside of anything slowing them down here as far as breakdown or anything. So Marion should know what it needs to get to. 19 pins, again, the difference. Marion moving back into the top 4 in game 39. And here we are, game 40, final game from Smyrna. This is going to be the 8th frame for St. Francis. Up on the right lane, 32. 238 still out there for the Fighting Saints. Uh-oh. Trouble in frame 8, 4-6-7. Marion was able to get the strike in the 5th. Giving St. Francis 2 in the 8th. Max score 214. There's one, make it 213. Strike in the 5th. Looks like Mac actually be 9th frame for St. Francis first. Working off the open, max score 213. Down 19 pins heading into this final game. Crunch time for the Fighting Saints. Not going to roll the 2. Matt drops the max down to 203. And uh-oh. 6-7. 6th frame. This is the drama that Sectionals brings, folks. This is for the big time. This is for the ITC and the chance to compete and being part of the top 16. Oh, goodness. This single pin 162 in the 9th now. Max of 192. Comes back with a split of their own. Holy cow. This is getting out of hand. McHenry's in the books, along with Emmanuel and Weber International. First shot of the 10th for St. Francis. Oh, big shot. Can still get to 192. $192 means 174 needed by Marion to advance. 173. We have a tie. Anything less, St. Francis, Illinois would move on. Are you kidding me? Did you see that? Did you see that? Holy cow. They picked that up. They picked up the 6-7-10. Off the wall. Oh, the double. What the hell? This is crazy. Oh, man. I am shook right now. Marion picked up the 6-7-10 off the wall, so they didn't slide it over. It was on the far left of the screen. And then they come back up, step up with the double with the messenger. All right, final shot here for St. Francis, then it's waiting time. 192 with the strike. That looks like another split for Marion. $190, the final total. We're switching back to Marion. Can they make it happen again? Unable to get the mark there. They're at 117 right now. Means their max is 177. If they don't strike here, the best they can get to is 167. That would not be enough. Must strike situation for Marion. Season on the line right here. Need this one. We'll talk details in the 10th afterward. Got to have it to keep their ITC hopes alive. Messenger comes across, doesn't get it. Does not get it. Oh. $167. Puts them at 7630. Unofficially already in the books with that 190 game. $76.34. St. Francis already in the books. Unofficial results. They don't get the double in the 10th. They don't get that hit. Marion would have the chance to get the double in the 10th and take it. You can see goodness, just the gravity of the moment kind of setting in. They knew the math. They saw what St. Francis did. They knew they needed that strike in the 9th. And after 40 Baker games, it's going to come down to less than 15 pins. Unofficially, we'll wait for final results, but from our tallies here on Bowl TV, down at 19 heading into the final game. St. Francis, Illinois shoots 190, doubles in the 10th. $157 for Marion. Wow, folks, that's an absolutely crazy finish in Smyrna. See Marion's coach going over there congratulating St. Francis, Illinois. But just wow, we'll wait for the official final tally on that. There it is, folks. Those two teams just battled. Absolutely battled. It's a tough game sometimes, folks. That's a lot of emotions going around. Going to head over to Dallas next. As crazy as that was, as just a phenomenal finish, the hard part right now is just knowing that some of those kids fought that tough, to potentially a few of them seniors as well, to here in Dallas watching Lindenwood and Martin Methodist wrap up Reports, obviously, we were following the crazy finish there in Smyrna. And just a massive shout out to all the athletes there on St. Francis, Illinois, and Marion. We talked about this one being a little separated for the top four. The one report that came in from Zach is that so with one game left to go, Wichita has taken the lead by 14 pins over Midland. That is for the top spot to win the sectional itself. Position round underway in Addison as well. So it looks like we got the. You know what? I know they just dropped some standings here, so let me pick that up real quick just to verify. I think they're showing the top four in Addison right now.
It's not a 10. It's not a 10. Like, I can hook this. 85% chance I do. I'll give you Phil. I haven't struck off me, bro. I haven't struck yet. I hope you realize that. I've left 18 I thought you were still going to throw the first one. I was like, he has a ball. Oh! Yeah! We saved him for that's going in TJ's fair percentage. Screw you, Drew.
All right, heading into this final block in Dallas, we had Midland leading 71-35, Wichita State 70-25, Martin Methodist 7,000 even, and then Lindenwood 67-89. So those top three pretty safe. As we reported, Wichita State had moved into the lead heading into the final game over Midland, had a 14-pin advantage. We do not have them featured at the moment. Fifth place, though, 66-27 to 67-89. So about 162 pins there. Lindenwood had an advantage over Iowa Central CC. So probably pretty in the books for this one. We just posted Addison through 36. Calumet has moved into the lead. How about that, folks? They were in dead last place after the first 4 games. Obviously, with 40 games, that's the time to have your struggles. But from 19th place, last in the standings, all the way up to first now, and 32 games later, top team in the nation, proving it with that run, 75-35. William Penn sitting in second, 74-25. Indiana Tech, 72-38 in third. Mount Mercy, 71-58, holding the last spot going into the final block. But not too much excitement from Addison either. Aquinas is in 5th place, but they're at 69.08, so that's about a 250 pin difference. So probably not going to happen there. So it looks like we are wrapping up here. So let's head over to Addison to just kind of watch the conclusion as we try to pull ourselves together here after that crazy finish in Smyrna. So we're just taking a look here at top 2 teams, Calumet and William Penn. As we have just switched over, not sure what game they are in. Now we got the scores a little bit later, so they may have been a little bit behind. But not too much to determine, or left to determine, I should say, in Addison as we wrap up the men's qualifying blocks. And folks, we mentioned Calumet making the way from the rough start all the way up to the top of the leaderboard heading into this final 4 games, and kind of an exclamation point on that run here after an open in the first frame. They have delivered 10 consecutive strikes. Chance to shoot 279. There we go, 279. Calumet, top-ranked team in the nation. So if they're switching lanes, that means 2 games still left to go here in Addison. So as they wrap up, we will head right into the women's competition. That works out nicely. We'll have those pairs up for practice in Dayton shortly, folks. All right, folks, this is the final game from Addison. Game 40. 2 days worth of Baker competition about to be wrapped up here. Not too much drama, though, in Addison coming down the home stretch. Top 4 teams kind of create some distance between themselves and the rest of the field. So we'll wait for the official standings, but looks like Addison will be in no particular order. Calumet, William Penn, Indiana Tech, and Mount Mercy. Heading into the final game, 5th place, Aquinas had 69.08. Mount Mercy, who held the final spot, was at 71.58. So that's about 250 pins. So in 4 games, extremely rare circumstances for that. So so that's the unofficial top 4 in Addison. Just did post the after 40 from Smyrna, Weber International, Emmanuel, McHenry, and St. Francis, Illinois, in that just crazy finish over there. They got the final spot with 76.34. Marion, first team out, had 76.20, so 14 pins separating them from a spot at the ITC in 2021. Dallas, we had co-champions. That's I'm trying to think in my couple of years of work in these events, I don't recall that ever happening before, but the official word was Midland and Wichita State tied for the top spot, so no roll-off or anything like that. Once again, it's just all about making the top 4, so declared co-champions. No bonus bowl in Dallas. And then unofficially, still waiting to see final scores, but Martin Methodist and Lindenwood were pretty far ahead as well, so they would have needed to have some craziness happen for them not to fall out of the top 4. So similar to kind of what we had or have here in Addison at the moment. Dayton finishing up early, as we mentioned in the chat. The women's squad is in practice right now, so they're already bowling, so they're getting ready for their first 6-game block. Or their first set of their, wow, I'm going back all the way back to section or singles. So they're getting ready for their first 4-game set of Baker. There we go. First to 5, 20 games. So that's underway, but the final tallies at Polking Lane South in Dayton. Wisconsin Whitewater winning, Pikeville second, Lawrence Tech third, and St. Ambrose securing the spot in the final 2 blocks, basically in the top 4, holding off Notre Dame, Ohio, and Wright State. Got pretty close to that one. St. Ambrose got away from the crowd, though, in the final game, shot 237 to do so. So your top 4 from Dayton, Wisconsin Whitewater, Pikeville, Lawrence Tech, and St. Ambrose. So this men's field shaping up pretty nicely here for just a couple of weeks. And remember, folks, here on Bowl TV, we will have the qualifying and match play portions of the intercollegiate team and singles championships live on bowltv.com. So we'll be there at the Spectrum Entertainment Complex in Wyoming, Michigan, just outside of Grand Rapids for the Collegiate National Championships. Crazy finishes in two of the finales here. Heading down the home stretch, and Dayton and Smyrna gave us more than we could ask for. A little more separation in the field in Dallas and Addison, so that happens as well. So unofficially in Addison going to be Calumet, William Penn, Indiana Tech, and Mount Mercy. So as this wraps up, we'll just send the cameras over to Dayton to wrap things up. Well, already today, folks, we have given away a 900 global bowling ball that went to KJ. KJ taking that home. Yesterday, we gave away a roto grip and a storm ball, which means in the women's block upcoming, we have one final giveaway from our ITC and ISC industry sponsors on the bowling ball side. Motive. So we got a bowling ball giveaway from Motive, bowling ball of your choice up for grabs. We'll let that simmer for a bit, though, after the excitement we just had in the men's field. So look for that a little bit later in competition, probably a little bit later, maybe toward the end of Dayton. We'll go ahead and get that out to the folks. But once again, a big thank you to our industry sponsors here for the ITC and ISC 900 Global, Rotogrip, Storm, and Motive. Kegel, the official lane maintenance provider this week.
Here, please remember to grab all of your belongings.
Of course, BPAA, USBC, IBC Youth Development. The folks on site at the sectionals taking care of multiple jobs out there this week. So we appreciate their hard work over in Addison right now. Steve Lawson. In Dallas, Zach Barton, Brian English, and Gary Brown in Dayton, Ohio. And then Brandon Cruz and Andrew Lowy in Smyrna, Tennessee. So big thanks to those folks. Jason Thomas for a couple of assists as well over at Dallas with the live stream setup. So we appreciate that. Heck of a run, though, folks. Final few shots here. Once we get the official tallies from Texas and Illinois. Obviously, we're still wrapping up here in Illinois. We will pass those on, but what do you say? You guys ready for the women's final block? Let's see what we got here to start. From Polking Lane South, Dayton, Ohio. Let's send it to lanes 21 and 22. We got Pikeville and Northern Kentucky wrapping up their practice session. So there we go. Back to Dayton. Women's final 20 Baker games about to get underway. Practice just about wrapping up. The women's squads in Smyrna, Addison, and Dallas. Approximate start time, 2:45 p.m. Eastern, so just an hour from now. So after all that excitement, I'm going to go take a break, grab some lunch. I'll be around, though, in the chat, though, if you guys need anything. Whew, all right. 16 teams, all but determined. 16 teams left to go. Let's go, folks. the ITC sectional qualifiers from 4 locations across the country to determine the teams qualifying for the Intercollegiate Team Championships May 5th through the 8th in the greater Grand Rapids area, Wyoming, Michigan, Spectrum Entertainment Complex. Coming up in just a couple of weeks, national champions will be determined in both the men's and women's fields in singles and team competition. Can't wait for it. One of the best events each and every year on the schedule. So, folks, we'll let the sound of pinfall take it away here for a bit. We appreciate you joining here on BowlTV.com. We'll get some more stats to you soon, but sit back, enjoy. Dayton getting underway for their block. Final 20 games. Other 3 sectionals about 1 hour from now will undergo their second block. So let's have some fun, everybody. Thanks again for joining us here on Bowl TV. Women's sectional qualifier, final block, coming up next.
Please open your practice. Please open your practice. The USBC Collegiate Program would like to thank our gold industry sponsors, Storm and Rotogrill. We'd also like to thank our silver industry partners, Votive and Nonamas Global. Also, thank you to Kegel and John Janos, who is here, as the official lane maintenance provider of the Intercollegiate Singles Championships and Team Championships. The last block today will be the position round. Coaches, you have the new assignments for the position round. We'll have a slight pause to announce the lanes we will go to. There will be no practice before the position round. We ask that once tournament play begins, there be no flash photography. And as a reminder, please keep your mask up. Once your lanes are on with the arrows, you may begin. Good luck and good bowling.
Thank you. You're good, Paige. You're good.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Dayton wrapping up Baker's set one, the final 20 games. here for qualifying. 4 sectional locations around the country. Teams looking to punch their ticket to the Intercollegiate Team Championships. The men's field, the top 16 teams, 4 from each sectional has been determined. But time for our women's collegiate teams here to settle in to the top 4 in each sectional location. Looks like a couple minutes left in practice at both Dallas and Smyrna. Practice yet to get underway, but teams getting ready to go in Addison. So let's go Dallas for a little bit. What do you say? We got Wichita State and Newman on 37 and 38 at USA Bowl. They got about 4 minutes left to practice, so we'll watch them get ready as they kick off Baker set number 1. As we do that, though, folks, remember the PWBA Tour is coming back later. I guess technically next week, but it feels like this week because it's just a couple days away. The PWBA Twin Cities Open going to be coming to the Bowl TV airways starting April 22nd. Going to end on the 24th with a champion, the 4th overall champion of the 2021 season, who will join Shannon O'Keefe, Brianna Cote, and Julia Bond. In the winner's circle for 21, we have a repeat champion right away. Shannon, the defending champion at Twin Cities from 2019, started her run of 5 titles with that win at Cedarville Lanes back in 2019, on the way to her 2nd consecutive Player of the Year award. But if you're a fan of the PWBA Tour, great opportunity for the folks who are just here for sectionals, picking up a ticket. We appreciate it. As you can see, PWBA Tour going all the way into November. November 1st going to be that final day. So a lot of competition to look forward to. And for more details on the full schedule, be sure to visit pwba.com. All right, final few minutes of practice here. Wichita State and Newman University. Both schools located in Wichita, Kansas. As they finish up, let's talk some stats and numbers here. As we mentioned, the women's field in Dayton just wrapped up. Starting today, their top 4 were Delaware State, Duquesne, Monmouth, and Pikeville. St. Ambrose, Lawrence Tech, Lourdes, and Wright State, the first couple teams out. Official on the men's side, Wisconsin, Whitewater, Pikeville, Lawrence Tech, and St. Ambrose advancing from Dayton. Here in Dallas, the top 4 after 20 games on the women's side: Wichita State, Stephen F. Austin, Louisiana Tech, and Newman. So we've got 2 of the top 4 teams right here on 37-38. First couple of teams out of the number: Lindenwood, Campbellsville, and Martin Methodist. On the men's side, with competition complete, we had a co-champion at USA Bowl, Midland and Wichita State, after 40 Baker games. Ended up tying at 79-56 pinfall total. How crazy is that? Co-champions. But they will be joined at the ITC by the other qualifiers, Martin Methodist and Lindenwood. So those are your 4 from that location. Addison on the women's side, our top 4. Once again, they should be getting practice underway shortly. Mount Mercy, Lincoln Memorial, William Penn, and Baker, the top 4 after 20 games on the women's side. Teams looking to make their way within 200. Wisconsin Whitewater and Indiana Tech. Final standings on the men's side in Addison. Calumet, the top-ranked team in the nation, ends up taking the win at Stardust Bowl. William Penn second, Indiana Tech third, Mount Mercy fourth. They're your top 4 from Addison.
The final block of the tournament will be a position round. Each block will consist of 4 Baker games on pre-assigned lanes.
Finally, we got to get to head to Smyrna, Tennessee.
2 full Baker games will be rolled on lanes, the assigned lane. Teams will switch lanes after the completion of the first 2 games to bowl games 3 and 4. At the conclusion of each block of competition, please stay
in the women's field, the top 4 entering competition: McKendree, North Carolina A&T, Mount St. Mary's, and Weber.
I will announce for teams to move to their next pair of lanes and continue forward.
With the Maryville and Scad Savannah within 75 of the number. Final standings on the men's side. This was the closest one so far as the cut line. Weber International won by a ton. Emmanuel, McKendree claimed their spots as well, but St. Francis, Illinois threw a double in the 10th frame and had to wait it out to see if Marion out of Indianapolis could do enough to get to their clubhouse number. Marion stepped up in the 9th frame, needing a strike. A 10-pin stood. A messenger even came across the deck and hit it, did not fall. And St. Francis, Illinois got the 4th and final spot in Tennessee. So that's what we're looking at. Everything going on today so far. And we'll find out more coming up in the next couple hours. So everybody sit back and enjoy as scores begin to roll in. We'll get you those updates posted in the chat. But competition about ready to get kicked off here. Dallas, Texas, USA Bowl. Final 20 games in Addison, Smyrna, and Dallas, and then final 16 in Dayton, all coming up next here on Bowl TV. Thanks again for joining us, folks. As a reminder, we do have a bowling ball giveaway still left to do, courtesy of Motive. Motive, a proud sponsor of the Intercollegiate Singles and Team Championships. So be on the lookout for that a little bit later today. So sit back, enjoy, folks. We're watching Dallas at the ITC sectional qualifier.
I want behind her chapters. Come on. No, it's what I'm you think? If you're jumping up and down, you won't get well.
What do you say? My vertical isn't that good?
Yep, you're vertically challenged. That's what I'm saying. I think you know it already.
So I tell he's the tall recruiter.
Bring the tall recruiter over, make it there we go. I don't think she's either. don't let you have much hold there.
So we're 1 and 1 or 1.5?
He almost needs to. Hold would sit That was like 12. Now he's on 10. Get over 10 just a little bit. Yesterday, the guys were finishing it before the break was all the way over. It was pretty good. 85 was over here. Pretty ball. Numbers wrong. He's not over here. He said, hell no.
Kelly says we'll give you 7.
Over here.
I mean, maybe I like really soft on that. Play that spot. Half back.
Move a little bit to the right before they center.
I actually moved right. And I just make sure that
Nice shot. Hey, girl.
Billy.
Nice shot, Sarah.
Stop it. Fire the road. Just accept what the score gives you.
I'll mark it better next time.
So it's a 9 split.
You're the best.
It makes sense to have we've been on top of the same place. That's why it's that easy to get. It was okay, right? Slow, but then you're left. Still go left. Down there. And it's still good. We'll probably use theirs after making left. Close, pretty good, right?
That's it.
I got tough luck with Sarah today. And then it really bounced off my phone fast. Just fast. Keep chasing it, Maddie.
We're all on top of the spot.
Okay.
Been trying to get that thing. Been trying to get that thing for 18 years.
This is the message then. What you doing? No, it's just the team. It's just the time and the scoring is not trying to beat up the score.
All of them that get used are required to be cleaned by Dallas Clean Board. Every single time. I kept telling them to Feel free to use my fingers to help count.
All right, folks, we are getting to the end here of Baker Set 1 in Dallas. And just as a quick program note, with it coming to a close, just for a quick minute, we're going to close down this main channel and then start it back up. We have found out this week that in trying to keep some of the cameras on a little bit longer, we have about 9 hours before it kind of does its own little refresh. And we're approaching that mark. So with this block coming to a quick close, just this channel right here is going to go offline for a quick second. All the other channels are still running. Knock on wood, as far as I know. So if you want to head over someplace else real quick, obviously all those are available. We'll still keep the chat open. So we know it's going to be taken down for a second, but yes, this is the going to be a quick break. We're going to take the stream down. We'll bring it back up here for the main channel, and then we'll be here for the rest of the way out. The final 16 games in Dallas, Addison, and Smyrna, and about the final 12 in Dayton. But all the channels are running. Just this one we're taking down. This is the only one. So everybody hang tight, and we'll be right back here on Bowl TV for the conclusion of the Intercollegiate Team Championships, a sectional qualifier in the women's division.
Do it? That's the guys. But Rick can't read all his driving.
That's why I sent it in the group chat that I started with Alec and Beyond.
Well done. Yep.
So with the next pair, we go for Dennis too. First, we gotta see what this. Yeah.